So we find ourselves at the beginning of another stream. Hope everybody's having themselves a good one today, as we're going to get started here in just a moment. I'm going to continue the map I was working on a couple of days ago, because it's getting pretty close to finally done with the details, so I can actually move on to, like, putting gameplay objects in it. Oh god, this has been way too long. I really need to stop going so overboard on these maps, but it's just... it keeps happening! It keeps happening! Oh, well. Such is my form of fussing. If I make another map anytime soon, I need to, like, try to restrict myself. Maybe I'll make something that's more orthogonal in terms of shape. Just sending a couple of messages real quick. So yes, let's go ahead and get things going, shall we? Now that I've sent a couple of messages. Don't go massive on the enemy count. I mean, I'm not going to go too crazy on it, because this is for a community project, so the difficulty needs to be in line with that. While it is in map slot 24, and thus can be fairly difficult, I don't want to go too spicy, you know? It's definitely going to be spicy, but I don't want it to be as hard as the first map that I released. Now, not having access to Remnants and Arch files will kind of point it in that direction anyways, just out of inevitability. But, you know, at least it won't be as difficult as it could be. Speaking of the map, let me go ahead and get that on screen. Some more work's been done since I was working on it before. Let me get some Doom music playing. Get some nice background music going for this. Another rather chill stream today, yes. This is what I've been in the mood for. I don't want to overdo it on chain gunners either, but that's just personal taste. I'm not super fond of, like, sniper chain gunners and whatnot. I like mid-range chain gunners at worst. I'm probably going to be making a lot of use of teleporting in enemies as you go along the map, so there's not just things shooting at you from across a huge open plain. That way things kind of load in bit by bit. So we're still working on this one room, but now I'm working on mostly the macro detailing, making the sides not flat walls and stuff like that. So essentially we're trying to go from flat walls like this and turn them more into something like this. So hopefully that'll work a little bit better. In the end, it's going to end up being more like these rooms, where it has the sky cracks as well to get some lighting going. That's ultimately the main things I'm after now. I did end up finishing up this area that I was working on at the end of the previous stream, so now it actually has its whole layout going. I got a little something set up here that will involve this. It's coming out of the ceiling! Okay, maybe I had a little bit of fun. Just a wee bit of fun, it's fine. we're getting to unnecessary personal flourishes, but you know, whatever. Had a little bit of fun trying different crap for ceiling lighting, just to make it a little more interesting. I even went crazy with the floors at one point. I crashed Doom Builder really hard doing this. It was not impressed. It's like, I'm sorry, I just wanted to doodle on the floor. It crashed something fierce. It brought up like 100 air screens and then just hard crashed. Let's see, where should I start this one? Okay, after this wall. It begins! I was recently reminded that vis planes are a thing, so it's a good thing this project isn't vanilla, because I'd be exceeding those constantly. You're only allowed to have like 128 lines visible at any given time. Well, about that, I'd say I probably have somewhere around 300 from a lot of these. Or more. I'm sure it's fine. Oh yeah, I probably should do something about this main nukage pit. At this point, there's so much stuff in it that it is lagging every time I so much as move a vertex. There's too much stuff in this pit. Doom Builder is not happy with me. It's just like, what are you doing? What is this room? What is this never-ending room? Look, I do what I want. It's fine. PinkKittyRose, thank you for the 11 months. And Jonathan spin it a little bit more for us today. Alright, and Anonymous, thank you for getting out the sub over to... Oh, it didn't actually show that properly. Can I with the 2 gifted subs going on over to Astral Cat and Splat Zone? And one more going over to Burpo from Anonymous. So the big way I have this thing structured is I kind of get this set up like that, and then I need some spots for support 3 textures, because I really try to make sure that the texture changes are smooth. I may have taken some of the old Romero teachings to heart. Like trying to make sure to always change the verticality whenever you're switching a floor texture. And trying to use things like support textures to make switching from one to the next smoother. It's solid ancient advice. Texturing's complicated, man! Oh yeah, I'm gonna change a couple of vertexes here, see how much this lags. Oh yeah! It really doesn't like this sector at this point! Singer Dance, thank you for the 26 months. And Night Dreams, thank you for getting sub over to Sonic Buy as well. Even Jonathan spit it away as I'm just engaging in hobby work today. Also, pardon the occasional flashing of the grid. I don't know why Doom Builder does that from certain zooms. It's a bit frustrating when it does that.
Showtime!
Yo, Crow! I think we give this up over to Biff. Getting off and spin it a little bit more for us today. I did see you lurking there. Eye on the YouTube side of things earlier as well. Hope you're doing good. Natural rock formations. Gotta get the rocks going. This entire sidewall would probably be if it's played overflow. I don't like to go near vanilla compatibility maps. Keep me away. Keep me away. I'll destroy the poor thing. It would force me to have to hold back, though, which honestly probably wouldn't be a bad learning experience. It's like, yo, we're gonna need you to calm down. But I mean, this is only my second map. I'm trying not to limit super hard yet. Rock formations! Everybody loves rock formations! Even back in the day, you mostly saw limited moving source ports being used. Not in like the late 90s, obviously, but as soon as they became a thing, they got immensely more popular. God, there's so much of this to do. Like, there's this wall, right? But then I have this one, and this one, and this one, and this one. Why do I do these things to myself? I have a nice big spot right here. Enough room up here that I can feasibly do, like... I guess it would amuse at least a few people. But I don't want to copy-paste. I know I could copy-paste, but I don't want to. Non-orthogonal shapes everywhere. Fans of orthogonal shapes need not apply. Someday I'll make a map that actually uses more squares. I mean, look at this stupidity. The entire thing is just a bunch of random lines. There's so few squarey sections in this entire map. It's all curves and jagged things. Yeah, well, I mean, at the end of the day, it is the chasm, so lots of nukage. That's correct, we are using geometry to make geology. Geo. Alright, now the front with a bunch of rocks. They do a little bit of this. Now we do a little bit of this. Now we do a little bit of this. And we do a little bit of this. I mean, I've made a couple of maps, and by a couple, I mean literally 2. The second one! Yeah, nice! Thank you for the tier 3 for 76 months. And now then spin it a little bit more with that big old support. Orthogonal shapes? You mean bird shapes? We're chiseling birds into walls? I don't think that's how that works. Let's see. It's all shapes. It's all shapes. Drawing teeth in the map. Orthodontal shapes! Oh, baby. I mean, we do have teeth in one spot. This is literally just fluff. This is not somewhere you can actually reach. It's just fluff. It's to make what would otherwise be a flat, tall wall less boring. That's it. That's the whole purpose of this structure. A little bit of this, a little more of that, and one more. What have I played recently? I mean, I streamed my house on Halloween. Otherwise, I haven't played any like big ones in a while. Alright, now let's add height variance to all this crap to make it really stand out. It's like I made all these shapes, it's time to put them to use. Is this supposed to go higher? It is. There we go. Higher still. A little bit of that. So it's meant to be lower, so do a little bit of this. Yo, the Johns together for the first time in probably a long time. That's cute. By the power of Johns. I definitely understand a chunk of how my host is made, but that only just comes from familiarity with Z-Doom. And its various nuances. See, this needs to go up higher still. A little bit of that. Actually, this is supposed to be even higher on this side. Probably lower this a little bit. Adventure maps are a very acquired taste when it comes to Doom maps. I don't particularly care for them either. I'm much more action-oriented. So mammoth, like 1 hour long magnum opus sagas are not exactly my favorite thing. So that's why BTSX episode 2 did not exactly resonate. Because, oh boy, there are a lot of those. I mean, yeah, these are meant to be played after they're done. It's part of a community project, after all, so presumably there will be multiple people playing this. I'll get to the actual gameplay portion of it after I finish all the macro detailing in this room. And there's still lots of it to do! Some people prefer longer maps, other people prefer shorter ones. I'm definitely on the side of shorter and more to the point, but that's how I like my video games too, so that makes sense. It's all a matter of taste. Both approaches of map making are perfectly valid, it's just each one has its own crowd. Which I prefer generally to playing, admittedly, but I do like experimenting with building every now and then. And by every now and then, I mean when my first map was made 2 years ago. So it tends to be a bit spread out in terms of when I build things. You pop that there, probably this around here. I'm not sure what I'd call my favorite. It's probably going down, to be honest. I really do like going down, it's very good. Levels are generally short, very action-packed, and it's just so full of personality. Yeah, I did warn you about using my map as your first keyboard and mouse experience. I'm just like, that won't go well. That really won't go well. It didn't go well. You can't say I didn't warn you. Wasn't really so much a full-on slaughter map except for the very end. It was more just a big, sprawling, honestly fairly linear in structure thing. But yes, it definitely had a dense enemy count. Lots of down periods in between the big fights. As long as more constant big fights. With no downtime, only action. Yeah, I did end it with a bang. That was the intention, though, you know. Trying to make a good first and last impression. That's fine, it was only like 1,000 enemies. Not that many in the grand scheme of things. Actually, I don't even think it was 1,000. It was a lot, though. There was quite a few enemies. Most of them are imps. It's fine. It's fine. It's just imps. You gotta give the player the intrinsic satisfaction of taking out huge hordes of imps with a rocket launcher. It's a tried and true tradition. Wait, was it 1,074 in Herbie Plenty? I forget what the full count is on Ultraviolence. I just know that it ends in 69. I remember I was making the map and I was at like something 62 and I'm like, I can shove 7 more enemies in there somewhere. Oh. Just for funsies, you know? I mean, the map barely has any Siren humans by modern standards. There's like, what? A maximum of about 4 or 5 right at the end? And they're mostly just there to clean up whatever rabble's still left in the big fight. They're the cleanup crew. They come in and rock away anything that's still alive. Texture alignment. I can't even imagine doing texture alignment back in the day where you had to do it by hand. Oh, so much math. Nowadays you press one button and the textures are aligned. Go around pegs so it lines up with the rest of the walls. Like, I'm good at math, but I still wouldn't want to have to do it for every freaking line. A little bit more dynamic lighting. Where this back spot's a bit darker. This one can go even darker still. Right here. Actually, I'll do it here too. A little darker here. Darker in the back here. There we go. That's a lot more interesting than a flat wall. Now we have all this uneven cliffs. And now I just need to do that for the rest of the entire bloody room. Oh, God. And then I'll have to do the ceiling lighting, and that's a whole other thing. Alright, this next one's gonna be pretty big because it wraps all the way around here. Is there a particular endpoint here? Yeah, I can attach to this. You good? By the way, we're definitely destroying the vanilla side def limit again. It's happening again! 65,336, or 536. Really doesn't seem like a lot in the grand scheme of things. Though that's mostly due to the fact that I'm just not drawing squares. It's all the irregular shapes that are causing me to use so many lines. It's not gonna like generating this. This is pretty big. Oh, it's having a think. There we go. A think was had. Let's see, how high is this ledge? Alright, so I actually want to have a lower ledge that's able to be accessed right here. That's why this one's jutting out so far. I'm actually going to change this shape a little bit. Which means it's going to lag like hell. Here we go. You can do it, Doom Builder! I believe! Okay, I don't really believe that much, but I believe at least some.
Oh yeah.
When it's lagging so bad, the desktop flashes. Actually gonna go a bit further back for this one. There we go, this will be a little ledge. Move this down so it's more level with this. This is a 216. So I'll put this at around 256. There we go, little sniper ledge. Right, then back to the usual thing. The thing about Doom Builder in particular is there's so many like shortcuts and buttons that I don't know about. It truly has a bunch of stuff in it that's meant for quality of life. It's hard to know them all. Like I related it to Photoshop in that regard, but there's like a million customizable things you can do, but you have to know about them. Like I know there's a feature to rotate the grid, I just haven't used it yet. In today's stream, we draw rocks! Yeah, geology! We do a bit of that. It's gonna be an interesting shape, but it should work. Little of this, a little of that. A little of this right here. A little more of this. A little of this. More. Need more line defs. More lines! More. More lines. Never-ending amounts of lines. More! I may have a problem. I'm sure it's fine. We'll just have infinite lines. No big deal. I mean, it's a boom-compatible one. As long as they're using the two usual ports of either DSDA Doom or GZ Doom, I can't imagine it's gonna have any issues. Especially DSDA, since, you know, it runs big chunky maps really well. As opposed to GZ Doom, which lags like hell. GZ Doom is just the meme of, you know, the fiery screams of damnation. But hey, it has some pretty cool gameplay mods. And weapon sets. So I always have it around. Besides, it's also the easiest to take screenshots with. Because I prefer its lighting colors. And it's very easy to get, like, flying and mouse look angles and all sorts of stuff. It's a versatile thing, it just has some issues with performance. And bloat. Definitely some issues with bloat. Another little big section right here, so we'll do a little bit of this, and we can do a little bit of this, and I can do a little bit of this. Touch more in this side. Alright, let's go ahead and get these all assigned then. Like this, like that. Yeah, the people that put huge amounts of time into fully detailing to exquisite detail their maps while also having fantastic gameplay and whatnot. You know, the real gods out there. I can respect how much time this takes. Average action's probably get a bit faster once you're more comfortable with the with the tools that you're using, but still. It is a time-consuming process. And if I can knock out a few square rooms and toss some enemies in it, but like, maps of substance take a very long time. The idea of making a full 32 set of maps with a lot of substance is frightening. I on average take like over a month to do one level. We can have as much dev time as a full-on commercial game. Oh man, Pikmin custom maps would be neat, yeah. With its setting, you can do just about anything you want with them. there's already plenty of weird elements in those games anyways. There's been an odd trend lately of Nintendo adding, like, real-world environments into some of their games. A la Mario Odyssey. It's just regular-ass humans in this stage. Alright, time to assign some heights for all these. Oh, God. Alright, here we go again. Whee! Yeah, Mario stands out like a sore thumb in New Dog City. It's so strange seeing him next to proper people. Oh god, 10 million line deaths. I think that even pushed TSTA to him. Alright, time for a bunch of height adjustment. So go here, do a little bit of this, go here, grab this one, bring that up here. The mouse wheel's getting to work out today. Okay, this is supposed to be lower, so I think I'll raise these up a little bit. Man! Sarah and Jimmy did such a good job with most of the Back to Sarah Next songs. You got other contributors, of course, but they did the majority. Including some of Caesar's quirky middies. Middies one of those things I've never really messed with. But hey, if you're gonna mess with music creation, it's definitely a good tool for it. If I ever composed music, though, it'd be like some sort of stream of consciousness type of thing, rather than anything in regards to music theory. Which would probably have interesting results. Music theory exists for a reason, after all. Yeah, good old VG Music. I still go there every now and then. I went there recently to find out which exact MIDI a certain copyright abusing individual blatantly stole for the Zelda 2 Palace theme. Spoilers, I did find it. It does exist on VGmusic.com, so you know. Plagiarismo, the plagiarismo. Even some of the Doom minis that I've been posting get flagged by the same person. It's like, are you serious? Even these? It's like, how much plagiarism did you do? Because apparently the answer is all of it. Alright, this is supposed to be higher, so put it around there. This one's lower again. This one's meant to be higher, so like that. I do very specific curve shapes, so I can keep track of which one I want to go up and which one I want to go down. Makes keeping track of all this crap a bit easier. See, this one's supposed to be higher, so we'll do a little bit of that. Maybe bring these both down a little bit. That needs to be higher, so everything's gonna go back up again. Yo, Seki! This one's actually supposed to be even lower than that still. Alright, so we do a little bit of this, set some of that. Start bringing it upward again. Something like this, then. Jagged cliffs everywhere. I'm just gonna bump these up a bit because I wanted to go above the entrance to this spot. Thanks, Gross. Have yourself a good one. Hopefully work goes okay. It's still gonna be a while before this is done. This is only the first phase of creation. There are many phases! Alright, there we go. I got all the different heights. Now texturing. My god! There's so much texturing to do. I'm gonna drive myself crazy with all this nonsense. I don't have a lot of textures to work with, so I really need to stretch them for what they're worth. See that one up there. Let's do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. More over here. So many spooky ambient themes today, yes. It's funny to have the modern Doom music, which is just as gritty as it gets. Because only in most cases, Doom music's been kind of subtle back in the day. You get the occasional rock piece, but most of it was fairly atmospheric. Especially Doom 2. For better and for worse. There we go. There's some like weird lighting inconsistencies that happens based on where I put some of my lines. I just don't worry about it, it's just Doom Engine stuff. I keep on trying to align things based on their leftmost point, if I can help it. Because what that means is you never get wraparound on the texture alignment, where things look a little bit weird at the joint point, for lack of a better term. Whenever I'm stuck having a joint point, I try to hide it behind other geometry as much as possible. Alright, everything needs to be lower unpegged. I'm not worrying about the Tan Rock 5 alignment just yet, because that'll be fixed with time. With how big this level is, it's probably going to end up getting aligned all at once, more or less. There's plenty of secrets. One of the maps of reference being the chasm, there's of course the really big secret area that the chasm has where you normally find the super shotgun. Oh yeah, it should be 112. There we go. Yeah, I like this weird lighting inconsistency. 112, but it's lit up like 128. Yeah. That's one of the big walls down. Got the little sniper perch there. I could probably plop something in there just to make it look a little more appealing. Yeah, I think I know what I'll do. Unnecessary detailing, but I'm doing it anyways. I'm gonna move this back a little bit. Make as much space as possible for this. Snappy grid trying to get in the way. There we go. Sniper rifles don't exist in Doom. Not without modifications, of course. You want a sniper rifle? Use the chain gun. That's the best you're getting. There we go. Then I kind of adjust the positioning on this one for whatever I need. Actually, let me adjust this. There we go. That'll work. Because, I mean, you gotta have more Marb face. There we go. Slightly smaller one in the middle. There we are. Spooky. Add a little bit of lighting so it's actually to see what's going on up here. Let's see, bump this up to around 2.8. This can go to 176. Wait, I need actually a different ceiling tag for that one. Oh, I have set it for 128. Tag 9, okay. There we go. That way the ceiling's unaffected by the floor brightness. Couple of decorations, a little bit of blood. I doubt anybody's even gonna be able to see, but I'm doing it anyways for consistency. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's actually a spot we'll be able to see that, but sure, it's fine. There, a little sniper perch. Probably a couple of macubi up there or something. I think they're even set up in such a way where they won't see you until around here. Alright, next wall. Next one's a bit smaller, at least. And it has a spot I can set up on both sides. Alright, nice. Big old chunk of lag again. I could probably smooth out this a little bit. I know Doom Builder's not going to appreciate it when I do that, but a little jagged. Oh, it's fine, Doom Builder. I'm just adjusting a couple of vertices. You'll get over it. If that lined up with this... Alright, that works. I'm gonna go to 784. Delete those for now, just so it's easier to keep track of this way. This one definitely needs to go up above here. That's way too jagged. Smooth that out a little bit. That's a bit better. Yeah, okay, Noel. How's it going? Layers. Do a little bit over here.
Showtime!
And Kendall, thank you for the 10 months. Happy 7th anniversary to you. Just doing some chill stuff today. Working on this here, doing maps some more. I'm gonna get this thing done. Not anytime soon, mind you, but it's gonna get done at some point. It's getting closer to some semblance of complete. I haven't actually set up the support textures yet, have I? Nope. Let's do that right now. There we go. Just trying to keep things as smooth as can be. A little of that, a little of this. Ah, that's good. And now, heights. Once again. Let's start from this side, since this actually has a height I need to stick towards. I want to go above that to start things off. So we're starting pretty high up there from the start, almost at the ceiling. Huh, I really set this up to go higher and higher, huh? And it can finally sink. I'll have it sink quite a bit here. It has to accommodate for the fact that this keeps going higher! The topmost portion really needs to sink down. It's almost touching the ceiling. Oh, here's a good opportunity to sink it a bunch. Gonna sink this down some more. Further still. Position to be up higher again. Damn, I never really gave myself an opportunity on the upper sections to lower this down at all. I mean, there's one right here, so I'll sink it down a ton. I suppose that's fine, because I want it to be above there anyways. Yeah, it's definitely a bit on the side of solid wall, but it could be worse. There, that'll work. Rock formations. I'll this one here be this texture as well. Probably still several more of these to do. But with every one of these I finish, we get a little bit closer. I put in a big push last night to try to get this fish, but as you can see, it wasn't even close. There we go. It's still not a flat wall, at least. In the pit's not the most interesting looking area, but that's fine. It's in the pit. Who cares? Take a look at this instead. Oh god! We're almost to the big one. This entire thing is going to be interesting. See, how many more sections do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5! 5 more of those sections to do. And then I have to add ceiling lighting. Yeah, it's kind of hilarious looking at how much different this room is now. It has so much stuff in it compared to how empty it was a couple of days ago. It's the biggest room of the level, so it makes sense that it's taking by far the longest. This one I'm gonna have to move over a little bit because it no longer has enough room for its foster closets. Alright, I'll do this one next since it's pretty small. Alright, no definitive thing to attach to on this side. or this side, so I can just kind of do whatever. And do whatever I shall. It's having a ponder! Alright, so it's probably auto-generated some textures I don't need. Similarly to here, I'm gonna have another perch right here. That admittedly I probably need to change the shape of. So here comes the leg! The more complex this area gets, the more angry Doom Builder gets. Oopsies. I want these mostly to be at level of these. So they're at floor height 184. Couple more little perches. I'll decorate those later. Yoink! Support 3 continues to be the most used texture in this map. It is inevitable. There we go, that's more natural looking shape. A small perch and a big perch. Alright, now for more rock formations. This one's definitely a peculiar case, just due to how this is going to end up being shaped. I do a little bit of this. Yep, I know that feeling, guys. You've probably already noticed me correcting that exact thing multiple times. It keeps happening. Oh no, I merged a vertex and Doom Builder's angry. I could just, split this giant sector into smaller chunks. That would cause it to lag less. It's getting angry because there's so many line diffs in, on the borders of this one sector that it's getting very confused every time I add anything else to it. Look, Doom Builder, you're just gonna have to be angry a while longer, okay? I know I'm going really overkill on this room. I know this map's not gonna fit in detail-wise with the rest of the project. I realize this, but here I am anyways. So you're just gonna have to deal, Doom Builder. You're just gonna have to deal. Actually, that is a good question. How big of a file is it right now? I can't imagine it's particularly large because I don't have any textures in it. It's less than 4 megs. Actually, at this point, it's getting very close to the size of my previous map. So it might exceed that one a little bit. Just a wee bit. I'm just looking at some of these, it's like I need to make this work. This set of angles is tricky. Do a little bit of that, I guess, and we'll do another one right here. Okay, I think that'll work. There's definitely going to be a peculiar mix to work with, but here we go. Put that around there. Ah, actually that looks pretty cool. I like that. Alright. I'm really just haphazardly jotting down rock formations and hoping they look cool. Something like that. This one can come up higher like this. This one's pretty low. It's definitely more varied in terms of heights than a lot of these. Neat! That actually worked! I think I'm gonna raise up this side universally by a little bit, though. Yeah, there we go. Maybe have this pop up a little bit so it sticks out a bit more. The two perches. Perfect. This one up here. This one right here. There we go. The rock formations in particular, I've gotten a lot faster at than I used to be. I remember doing those in my previous maps, and it took absolutely forever. But I've got a system now, so it goes quicker. See, a little bit of this and this. Yeah, not that one. That's actually going to be regular old Tan Rock 5. We'll do this. And I suppose this one too. There we go. Same thing with the usuals on these. Lower on peg. Paste that in. Your cool looking rocks. And add some variance to the lighting. I should have done texture alignment first. Oh well. This one's definitely gonna have a lot of more shadowy patches. because it goes very deep into the wall. Yeah, gotta have that little bit of extra light and that extra spice to make things nice. And once I start adding the ceiling holes, there'll be even more variants. There we go. Do a couple of small bits of decoration on the perches. Speaking of light shenanigans. So I'm gonna want tag 9, I believe it was. Yeah, let's make things nice and unnecessary. What a goofy little spot. $35. No, not $335, my goodness. Yeah, that'll be visible for the player. They'll be standing right around here. So they'll be able to at least see slight variation. Not much, though, but a little bit. Alternatively, I think it's probably visible from here. Yes. As the map coming along, bit by bit, getting there. Spindly unnecessary cables! That's pretty much the word of the day for my style of detailing, is unnecessary. More line defs! This is why I keep exceeding the side def limit. I mean, we're almost there. We're at 62,600, so another 1,000 to go and we'll be there. And this is before even adding monster classes to the like, so I'm definitely hitting it. When I originally started this map, I wasn't expecting to exceed my previous one in terms of lines, but here we are. It's gonna happen because of all the natural detailing. Yes. Also crap like this. What the? How did it not hit that one? Weird. This one will be more akin to the previous one of these platforms. Alright, so I'm gonna do plus 136. Right over here, sweep this up. This time we're gonna have our phase 3. I didn't particularly want this thing to have textures just yet. There we go. One here. Simple but effective. And then one more candle for the face. Oh, Doom Builder, stop flashing the grid. There we go. That makes it a bit more possible to see the enemies from a distance. By lighting them up. Like 9. Make it around this bright. That'll work. Alright, another one of these down. That's the last of the small ones. Actually, I guess these both count as small ones, too. I'll save these big sweeping ones for last. These do not have something to attach to? Okay. This one's gonna have to be a bit more compact in terms of design, because I need one on both sides. There's gonna be a small perch for this one, but nothing too crazy. Probably fit like 1 or 2 enemies at the most. Not gonna go too crazy on platform enemies, because they're pretty much the worst thing in large numbers. But a couple here and there that you can quickly rocket away are fine. Constant flashing in the UV backgrounds. So just a little perch right here. Let's see, so height's 184, so I'll put it a bit above that. Yeah, Loker, right there. That way you can kind of see them on the distance and preemptively fire a rocket or two. This is going to be a very rocket launcher-oriented map. I'm going to take myself out of my comfort zone, because I mostly did, like, the more basic weapons last time. With the rocket launcher and plasma gun rifle only showing up towards the end. So this time we're going to do the opposite. Lean almost entirely on the rocket launcher. Now, the rocket launcher is an important weapon, so it's good to get good at it. I mean, everybody face rockets. It doesn't matter how much long you've been playing the game. Face rockets will happen. They are an inevitability. You cannot stop the face rocket. This is where somebody puts in the usual death taxes and face rockets line. I mean, that was just a difficult rocket section to begin with. Because I was making you use a rocket launcher in a cramped space. So that'll always be rather on the side of difficult. This map you get a lot more open space, so it'll be less of an issue in that regard. Yeah, I don't have enough experience with mapping for this game to really be able to like, this is a good one, this is a bad one. It's more, I like this. I don't like this. I mean, you can't even really rocket jump much in this game. It's more like rocket slide slightly further. Save the actual rocket jumping for Quake. Yeah, this section's getting needlessly cramped. Actually, deleting vertex is impossible. There we go. A little bit more up here. Why not? Definitely a little bit more over on this side. Yeah, usually if somebody bothers with jumps in Doom other than, like, the usual sliding off style platforming. It's arch-file jumps, because they're predictable. I'm not super fond of those either, mind you, but at least they're usually only used for secrets. Oh, that's supposed to be lower, okay. See, that's meant to be lower, so it can go like right here. Big wall. Little sector, come here. Come here, you. Get up here. That one's supposed to be lower, so I can go up here. That's supposed to be higher than this. This is supposed to be higher than all of them, so I can go way up here. Alright, it's definitely gonna get kind of low, so go down here a little bit. Another one that needs to go higher, so we'll do this. I'm gonna have to move some of these control sectors at some point. They need to be close enough to the desired sector to actually make noise and boom. Noise level is something that GZD is the worst for testing. It doesn't follow the rules at all, man! It has its own rules! If there's one thing I figured out from making a couple maps is that if there's gonna be a problem, it's gonna be GZ Doom. It does so many different things, especially boom features, its way. So you have to find like the middle ground between the two main ports. That makes everything work consistently. if user-friendly is the term I would use for GC Doom. Compatible is more the word that I would use for most things. But user-friendly, I'm not sure about that qualifier. If you need to run something, it'll do it, but... one look at his options menu makes me just say, no, that's not user-friendly. That sheet is bloated! I think I'll do this, just for the sake of some texture consistency. If I inch this out just a little bit more. I'm glad the options exist, because I mean, it lets you play the game the way you want, but any first timer looking at an options menu is going to drown. You can do it, Doom Builder. I believe in you. I believe in your ability to not crash again. I already broke you once. I don't need to do it again. Doom Builder looking at me in a very offended manner. Look, I'm sorry. It just happens. I broke it. I save pretty frequently. They're just quick saves, so you don't really notice too much. I've had that particular practice for a very long time. Is there a game I haven't broken? Not very many of them, to be honest. It's definitely something that happens frequently. There we go, that's another one of those sections done. And now a similar one on the other side. I can already see where a cliff should be on this one, just from where it's jutting out. Alright, can this attach to anything on this side? Not really, to be honest. I'll just start from here then. Here we go again! This one song's been going for a bit. It's getting towards the end of it, though. Jimmy, the map's only 19 minutes! It's an impressive composition, but Jimmy, the map is like 19 minutes long! Jimmy! There we go. There we go, I have a little ledge right here. What's the floor height here? 264, so I'll have it at a similar height. There! One more little ledge. After all, I had to have enemies trying to take you down during this crazy section of boom nonsense. You can't just be allowed to ride on the platform for free. That's not how Doom works. More rocks. More rock formations, it never ends. Every time you think the rocks are done, they're back. Still such an ambitious composition. And on that day, Jimmy decided, let's go crazy. And there we go. That was the Godhood Suite. Completely ridiculous. In the good way. Need more sectors. Alright, there we go. Endless rocks! Goes down again, but I can make it work like this. That's supposed to be higher than both of those. This one's supposed to be up a little bit. This one's higher still. A little lower again. Oh, that's meant to be a little bit lower. Meant to be the highest one. Here we go. Need more rocks! If only I knew how much extra work I was adding by deciding to make such elaborate walls. I mean, I at least had an idea of what to expect. But now it's becoming into fruition. Alright, let's have this starting to rise up again. There, another one of these dang walls done. In terms of height variation, at least. No kill like overkill. Certainly no shortage of that at the moment. Here's very much what's going on. Did I align these? I didn't. Sudden realization, it's like, wait a minute, that doesn't look texture aligned. Okay, it's just that one spot. I got distracted. I'm definitely gonna miss at least a few texture alignments in this mess. It is inevitable when working with anything sizable that there'll be at least a couple of them that sneak under the radar. Yeah, this time around I think I'm just gonna make this all... Okay, Rock 5. Oh man, I've heard the horror stories about the hammer editor. Doom Builder's at least a good tool. Hammer sounds like it was... like... somehow constructed of demons. Because it seems to be possessed. That's at least one benefit of a tool like that being around for so long, yeah, is that people that are really, really used to it start figuring out all the weird shit you can do. There's been some absolute wizardry done in vanilla-compatible Doom stuff. Well, the map is going pretty good. We're getting more and more of the macro details done in this room, so bit by bit I'm actually going to be able to move on to something else. But there's still yet more to do before then. I'm at least getting kind of close to done with the walls. We got the two biggest ones left, mind you, but at least I'm just down to those two. This room's getting filled with so many lines. It's becoming as dense as the rest of them. pretty alright, XPC. Slowly constructing this monstrosity, bit by bit. Quite a few details. I do tend to go a little bit overboard. I've been avoiding as much micro detailing, so just a whole bunch of little small shit. It's mostly on a macro scale now. Bigger details over larger spaces instead. The only problem is, it's a cavernous map, so I have this situation where I have natural shapes everywhere. Which is its own issue. Alright, that should be good. Marv, phase 3! This one's gonna need a very, very slight adjustment. The one length is this 30, so definitely not shrinking it quite as much. 26, I need 102. Oh, I'm pegged again. Is that right? It is right, nice. I do so love it when it's easy. Yes, it's very spooky. There we go, that way the alignments look proper. Add a little bit of floor variance with the jelly bean. Another situation where I'm not sure if the player's ever going to be in a position where they can even see that, but... I guess guess they can see it from up here, actually. It is visible! Amazing! Yeah, but not a whole lot of people play co-op, admittedly. Some people do. Obviously, I'll change this up so it works with co-op. I'm not actually sure if this project is designed to be playable in co-op, but I'd imagine it is. Because co-op's fun. It should be actively encouraged. Mike's one of the few people I really played much co-op with. So probably when I need to test it, I'll bug him. If he's willing. Like, Mike, can you help me test more stuff? Pretty please. There we go. Use a little bit of lighting so you can actually see what the crap's over there. And there's room for a couple of enemies. Spooky lighting. Okay, we're moving on to one of the big walls. There's no purchase on this next wall. But it's pretty big! I think I'm done with purchase, at least. Everything else is just rocks at this point. Like, that's enough spots for anything. Maybe like a small perch here or something. That's about it. Like, maybe in this corner. But even then, you're gonna have enough to worry about with this opening up anyways, so... probably not gonna bother with that one. Alright, this is something you can hook onto. Yes. But probably not on the other side. I think it's just a open-upping wall. That's a phrase. Well, I got a long ways to go yet. If you want to try my other map. It is up on in-games, and I did do a bunch of bug fixes earlier this year. So it's more stable than it was before. And it's designed for co-op, and I mean, there's even deathmatch if you really feel like it. I limited to a certain portion of the map so you can actually have a deathmatch experience that doesn't completely suck ass. Oh boy, here we go. It's time for rocks. Time for rocks. And stone, yes! Well, actually, sadly, no stone. There are stone textures, but they're not in either of the maps. I can't use them. Only rock, no stone. I know it's disappointing, but it's the truth. Oh god. I'm just looking at how much wall this is to put rocks on. It's the biggest one left. Let's just go at it. More lines! I mean, for somebody who doesn't play a lot of Doom-based, that's really good. I mean, you play a lot of other FPS games, so you got experience in that fashion, but still. I think I might actually have that mod, Gar. I checked it out, but I noticed a lot of the sprites were incomplete. It's probably updated by now, though. What comp level is this supposed to be? 9. Boom compatible. I don't have very many comp levels memorized, but I think I got that one right. So we don't have to worry about the fact that the side def limit down here is definitely getting broken very soon. Don't worry about the side def limit, we're okay. No vis planes, no side def limits, everything will be okay. I'm not sure how... I mean, it'd be an interesting challenge to force myself to make a vanilla map at some point. But I'd probably struggle. I mean, there's a reason why more complicated maps didn't come up for a while. Those vanilla limits were difficult, and the original editors were cumbersome, would be putting it mildly. I'm not 100% sure on that one, yeah. Limit removing makes you think that, you know, it would work with any number of side notes, but maybe not. DSTA Doom is usually the safe bet regardless. It's like if you want the map to work, and it's not anything more complicated, then DSTA Doom's your best bet. And your best friend! Yeah, I haven't even... I understand what the CD port can do, thanks to playing a lot of stuff that was made in it, but my god. I'm not sure if I'd want to dip my hands into actually mapping for it. The option that, and you know, I'd feel the need to learn a brand new scripting language, but that's fine, I've learned several in the past. It would just be yet another scripting language to put under the belt. I think I heard that Zediums is based off of C, I want to say? That might be like ancient stuff, though. I don't know how different Z-script is from ACS. Okay, that makes sense. What's the inspiration of this map? So you take House of Pain from Doom 1, right? And then you take the Chasm from Doom 2, right? And then you smash them together! And then you go really overboard on making things look fancy. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. I don't decorate, it's been ancient. How's the detailing of the map going? We're getting there! I'm working on the second last big wall, and then I had to do crazy ceiling lights that make silly cracks in the floor like this. I gotta do some sigil cracks. And then after that, I think it'll be ready to move on to gameplay. Everything's a little bit simpler with this wall. Mostly because it's way too big. Also, perhaps very slight fatigue from sculpting rocks for almost 3 hours. There we go. Get some of this going on here. A little bit of this. Just enjoy a nice big empty spot there. It doesn't all have to be small. Little bits of rock. We can have big empty spaces sometimes. Yeah, Doom Builder is very user-friendly. It has so many things to help out both pros and newcomers. But it's also been being made for... Hey guys, do you have any idea when the first version of Doom Builder came out?
It's been like 20 years, right?
It's been out for a while. In 2003, oh god, it's been more than 20 years. So yeah, this particular builder's been around for a while. I think I can only remember one other level creator back in the day. Wasn't there one called, like, Deep Sea? That seems familiar. Oh, I had one out there. There we go. I remember 2 of them. DC was the one you had to pay for? What the f- That's a decision. Yeah, I guess it was a much different time back then. Back in the 90s, there were very many Doom editors. do 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 do. Oops. The days of dial-up internet and monitors that gave off slight amounts of radiation. Get on! And also think I never experienced one with being Canadian. Okay! Here we go! Yeah, really old CRTVs apparently gave off some slight amounts of radiation. Don't know how factual that is. I had to actually look up some kind of study. But that was the myth at the time. You know how people are with technology myths. Yeah, I'm talking like ancient monitors. The ones that were barely a step up from the good old boxes with the black and green text. Yeah, it's one of those things. I guess it's there's two things that are causing that these days, guys: the existence of social media, and well, technology advancing so rapidly that it scares people. Social media is usually the #1 thing, though. My God. The existence of crap like Facebook has really not done very many favors for the propagating of misinformation. Okay. So that myth has some truth to it, then. Neat! I guess it's certified neat from me. Science is cool. I mean, yeah, if you want an example of radiation that's interacting with all the frequent... or at least, you know, waves in general. Smartphones! Now, they're gonna really do anything to you? Yeah, not really. bananas are slightly radioactive. Huh, maybe that's why they make my stomach churn sometimes. It's like the staggering list of things that gives you a risk of cancer. It never ends. It's the endless list of endlessness. Everything has a chance of giving you cancer these days. When we hit the point where even a certain type of plastic used in a specific brand of water bottles was on the list, well,
I think we're kind of screwed.
someday we'll be saved. Oh man, it's crazy to think about. It's like how much fewer humans would there be if we didn't advance medical sciences as much as we did? Because I feel like it'd be a lot less. Medical science is very important. Man, speaking of things I never actually want to deal with. Editing Doom maps without the visual editor. It's so helpful! I like being able to see what I'm doing. I like just being able to scroll mouse wheels to try to get different heights going. It's helpful! Yet, Ian had to make it be like, oh god, I don't even want to think about how primitive their initial tools were, but the fact that Sandy was able to pump out maps, like,
As quickly as he did, even if they are,
well, special.
still impressive.
You always gotta love the default missing texture. texture that most editors use for things these days. There we go. Yeah, that's plenty high. You're good? Alright! Dear guide! Now for the textures. But who will save me from myself? Hang in there, Doom Builder! I know you're not happy, but hang in there nonetheless. I've been saving frequently, don't worry about it. Also, there's automatic backups. The one time the editors crashed for me, it had a backup ready to go. Oh, that's actually supposed to be higher. Yeah, nowadays the Doom mapping tools are good enough where people are just making commercial games and getting out of it. I can't get over the fact that it's commercially released games that are just using ZDoom these days. Well, GZDoom, but you know. It's really neat! Oh, this is supposed to be higher, huh? I think I'll change that. Yeah, that's the crazy thing, is that they went above and beyond and actually made something super good that is no longer derivative of Doom. Well, at least not to the same extent. Oh, that's supposed to be lower. Alright, it can go down here then. And I'll bump this up a little bit. Just trying to keep up with all the different lines I sketched in. Now, can you imagine trying to draw something like this on, like, graph paper? I'd get to the walls and just kind of carve out a spot and go, rocks, I don't know. God. Ancient animation technology is really something. Oh, punch cards for every frame, that's horrendous. If there's any singular thing I'm glad we've evolved away from, it's freaking punch cards. What is efficiency? Nothing involving those, that's for sure. Was working with them admirable? Sure, but they sucked. It's one of those, this is so cumbersome, why am I even bothering? Levels. Where a lot of the stuff you could probably just do by hand easier. Not everything, of course, they were designed for very advanced calculation, but still. Doing animation with it? Awful.
So awful.
Hey, all technology's gonna start from somewhere. I mean, after all, there was a point where attaching a stick and a rock, that was considered state-of-the-art. It all goes up from there. It's nice to have a bit more straightforward with one of these walls again. I mean, yeah, if you wanted the best example of just redundant advancements in technology, it's frickin' smartphones. They're advancing so little per major version at this point, it's honestly amusing. We got a shiny new version! Okay, what's different about it? A camera! Okay. Anything else? Processor? Just kind of stare at them. That's definitely the most direct way of looking at it, guys. You're not wrong, though. I used to sell phones, despite never actually using one myself. Or at least never owning one. So that was an interesting conundrum. It's like, wait, I'm supposed to sell these things, but I have no first-hand experience that isn't just trying to fix a customer's phone with no prior knowledge. I'm sure this will go fine. I bullshitted my way around so many things, it was great. Customers couldn't figure things out, I'm just going in there blind. It's like, okay, I can figure this out. It's just technology. Yeah, the whole removing the headphone jack thing was just like, what the fuck you doing? I am a bloody idiot. Why would you get rid of that? An apple. Yes! It's the last wall! The final wall!
Just one more set of rocks.
This is probably going to be the wall that pushes it past the vanilla side def limit. Yeah, almost there, then I have to do a punch of lightning. Thankfully, since I'm using CDBSP, it won't even let me hit the button. Thanks, Jumpy. It's smart about being like, you know what? We're not gonna let you hit the button here. Because out of curiosity, I tried to click it earlier. It's like, this isn't a vanilla map. What are you doing? You don't need this tool. Get. I mean, yeah. Corded headphones are always going to sound better than Bluetooth, pretty much. Bluetooth is limited. Bluetooth is less about the sound quality and more about the convenience. So if you don't need the convenience, then it's just inferior. And if there's one thing that always consistently sounds shit on Bluetooth headphones, it's the microphone. Well, $5 corded headphones with a built-in mic tend to sound better than a Bluetooth microphone. Scarpane Zone and Doom 2. That's probably been done at some point. I know people have messed with Sonic mechanics in Doom, and we do actually have, you know, Sonic Robo Blast 2, which is built on the old Doom Legacy engine. Which is still mind-boggling to me. Because that engine is beyond old. It's so freaking old. Alright, just one more wall. Just one more wall. Oh god, there's something just called Supersonic Doom. Jeez. I think I vaguely recall that. Was that coming out in like 2003 or so? There's two things that are always assured when it comes to Doom. It can run on just about anything, and pretty much everything's been done in it. This is the way of Doom. In time for the first CAC Awards. What timing? For many Xenomisms, that sounds about right. When somebody says Xenomisms, I'm just immediately thinking of Knee Deep in Xenum. Just immediately. It's like the poster child for Xenomisms. Especially like mid-2000s Xenomisms. Yeah, I've seen Knee Deep in Xenum. Did they get that thing running on DSTA Doom yet, or is it still only available on that one obscure engine? Damn, I'm actually surprised it runs in Eternity. I don't mind Eternity. I've never been able to get the mouse controls to work quite how I like them on it, but it's a good engine. I think I still have it set up, yeah. It's my third testing option. Knee deep in Xenum. When you're not knee deep enough, you're deeper. Still such a freaking technical marvel. How much D-hack do you want to do for this project? Yes. Yeah, I also saw that they adjusted some of the map design decisions. To help you feel less entirely lost at all times. Busy tech textures, that is pretty much the entirety of some of those maps. I think I remember E1M3 just... I was kind of pissed off at the end of that one. Especially after figuring out how to get the secret exit. I was so done. At least E1M9 was pretty fun. It felt like it had less enumisms than the rest. I'm glad that Doom's having an era of prosperity in terms of WADs. Because my god, I can't believe I missed out on Scythe for so many years. Like, I ended up really liking Scythe. I've played through it like 3 times now? I like bite-sized maps, so it worked out really well for me. Mr. Alm makes maps of sizes that I enjoy. Yeah, it's like, it has a nice difficulty curve, everything's pleasing enough. Everything's nice and crisp, so you never feel exhausted afterwards until, well, at least until Fire and Ice. But you know what you're in for with Fire and Ice. Could I be able to pistol start ultraviolet some of those levels? No! Well, maybe. With a lot of saves. Yeah, there's only a couple of maps that ever use that particularly Jackson MIDI. And they have this tendency to be really freaking long, demonic hordes. More rocks. More rocks. Please stop flashing the grid, Doom Builder. I don't know why you do that. You try to put this map into the Visplane Explorer, it just explodes. Gives up, holds up a white flag, is like, nope! Nope! I ain't dealing with this shit! It's like, most of it would be fine, it's just this frickin' room's size! Makes it so bad. This room runs fine in game, thankfully. I have checked. Because thankfully, these corners actually make it so a lot of this is invisible all at the same time.
Otherwise, it probably would be an issue.
Like, I have some structures that go up to the roof as well, so... There's lots of stuff to cut off sight lines, at the very least. It's not lagging in Cheesy Doom yet. How's the map going? We're almost there. Yeah, Cheesy Doom is like the #1 port for testing lag. Does lag is easy? Cheesy Doom? No? Alright, you good? One of those recipes does tend to be sheer number of monsters on screen at the same time, so we're good on that regard. Just a few more rocks. Few more rocks.
Fresh meat.
I can't go too crazy with Cackle Clouds at least, otherwise I'm gonna get the label of too hard and have to tone it down. Oh, it's the sound propagation code that's laggy, okay. That makes sense. It's getting stuck on the maths. Yeah, it's why merging sectors together can often be very effective for reducing some mathematics. Okay! Jesus Christ. I keep looking at it, it's like, what am I doing?
Why have I done this to myself?
Yeah, when ambition starts taking the driver's seat, there's just no stopping it. Look, I only crashed Doom Builder once. It just really didn't like this.
It really disliked this.
It crashed really hard. Yeah, that is exactly what I did, Vortel. Because when I came back from the crash and loaded the backup, there was a whole bunch of impassable lines in the middle of nowhere. I just kind of took one look at it and went, why do you do this? Why do you like this, Doom Builder? Let's see, I think this is supposed to be taller. I could go either way at this point, honestly. This is definitely meant to be shorter. So many irregular shapes. One goes down again. This one goes a little bit up. Get another shape at the back. Down some more. A little bit more. Nah, no parkour back here. This is all just fluff. It's all for looks. Okay, there we go. One last bit of wacky balls! Oh yeah! Poor Doom Builder. It still doesn't like it when I'm looking at different textures. It's okay, Doom Builder, it's okay. We only have a lot of work left to do on this map. You'll be fine, you'll be fine. I just have to build a whole bunch of monster closets and other such nonsense and boom shit and... script some fights and... I've definitely gotten more comfortable with voodoo doll shenanigans after the first map. Like, it feels comfortable now. I know what I'm doing. I could probably do like a fancy lighting display if I really wanted to. Like all the cool like slaughter maps and their voodoo doll lighting nonsense that looks really cool. Oh my goodness, that probably consumes a whole lot of sector IDs. Alright, a little bit darker. A little darker there and a little darker here. Lower on peg again. Oh my god! There, the frickin' walls are done! Over 3 hours of just doing walls in this room! Alright, hang on. Let's test to make sure that it's not making Cheesy Doom very upset. Yeah, we can finally move on to the ceiling. Seems like it's mostly fine. Yeah, it really adds a lot extra, you know? Having something other than just flat 10 rock 5 everywhere. All the bits and pieces taken out of the map. The chunks of walls. So next is gonna be bright lights dripping down from above. Oh. At some point, I'll even add damaging floors. I do that at the very end just so I can easily shift-click some nukage. Now, this spot in particular has so much shit going on. Jesus Christ. It might be a touch busy. Gotta make sure everything's still functioning. Spooky and dark. Everything's dark. The main chasm section filled with all the narrow walkways. Man, this section looks much better than it did before. Alright, appears to not be lagging! Yay! We'll see what happens when monsters get added later. Yes, we're gonna go from everything looking all dark and dreary like this to having a little bit of splashes of bright lights. All of this. It is time to make sigil cracks! Which is pretty much just me clicking all over the place and making all sorts of spooky little things! It adds in just that little bit. Texture misalignment. I mean, there's probably gonna be some Tan Rock 5 misalignments for now. Millions of line deaths. Light shining on the brown wall. Just glancing at things, it's like, The delay isn't helping. That's just the way of things. Oh. Dear God. Alright, next phase. Who likes jagged, scraggly lines? Because that's what we're going to be doing a bunch of now. Oh yeah, I've tested it in DSDA as well, and everything still functions properly. DSDA I know is gonna run just fine, because, you know, it's DSDA Doom. It doesn't sweat anything. Oh yeah, it's lagging good now. This is definitely gonna mess up a bunch of texture alignments, but that's fine. I'll fix them later. We're just doing things like... Huh, that one's oddly fine. Ah! Yes! That is indeed A texture alignment error. Hello, you! There. There's the one. Sneaky little devil. Thank you, Mortail. The culprit has been slain. I saw the screenshot and just immediately knew what part of the map it came from. I was like, oh hey, yeah, I know that spot. Aw, yeah, lines! More lines! Lines for everybody! This is the most haphazard detailing, at least. And it generally goes by pretty quick. Doom Builder being really upset about the main nuke inceptor side, though.
Look how much that's lagging.
Oh, Doom Builder, you'll be fine. Quit your belly aching. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why I saved the ceiling lighting for last. It's because it is the easiest to draw through existing things with reckless abandon. Trying to do the lighting early is a lost cause. Because it leaves so much cleaning up to do. But doing it at the very end, it seems to go pretty smoothly. I specifically try to avoid intersecting vertices, though. To have a minimal impact on texture alignment.
Doom Builder's only getting more upset with me.
Oh, Doom Builder, it's fine. I just need to do this for the entire room.
You'll be okay, Doom Builder. It's all right.
He's not gonna like that one. I'm gonna have to make another control section for here. That's for all the lit up portions, but I mean, I'll get to that. Oh, hey, I got less angry that time. I must be starting to split up the giant nuke sector. I've still only worked with vanilla textures to date. Someday I'll work with something a little more complex. If I were to try to push myself into another map, it would be orthogonal shapes and some kind of textures. It's already making things look kind of cool. Just the bits of light dribbling over the room. Even if it makes the roof itself look incredibly unsafe. I'm sure the roof will be fine. What's the chances of a cave-in? Yes, good. More spindly lights coming down from the middle of nowhere. More lagging! Perfect. A little bit of this. Definitely gonna have to do a lot of sector merging for this one to make it work properly. The cutting over existing functional parts of the level is where things get a little bit dicey. Because I had to go back and make sure those level elements continue to function. Oh, I'm gonna leave floating islands in the ceiling like this one right here. This is hell! The laws of physics don't mean nothing here! Yo, Darkbat, how's it going? Impossible design just leads to, you know, thematic. I've heard that the Lego Star Wars saga is pretty good. I mean, the Skywalker saga. They tried something different with it, and it worked out. That's not right. Let me just... There we go. Oh, this spot's gonna look pretty cool. All these little bits of lighting jutting out. Ah, yeah. Getting excited. The finish line is in sight. Then I can add monsters. Here's a floating island right here. Don't mind that. Besides, who knows? Maybe there's something up here holding it in place. No need to fret. The ceiling hasn't collapsed yet. Ah, yeah, that's already starting to look way better. It's hilarious how much just a little bit of lighting can make of a difference. It's like, here's just a bunch of bright spots dribbling over it, but I mean, it gives it a different sort of feel, you know? Having to avoid intersecting any of these vertices. You can do it, Doom Builder! Oh hey, we've exceeded the side def limit! It's in bright red text! I did it again! I really need to stop that. Me, would it really kill you to have one map where you don't break the side def limit? It doesn't matter for Boom, but it's just something I noticed. It's like, oh no, I did it again. This is the crap that's like impossible to jot down on things like graph paper. Because you just have so many intersecting lines that any sense of organization is thrown out the window. Oh, this is a great place for like a forking one of these lines. Big lighting section. Oh god. Here's a set of landmines right here. Right there. There. Look, the builder's gonna have to deal with it. That's just how it goes. Oh, hey, I didn't mind that one. Nice. Yeah, the big nuke sector is finally getting divided, so it's lagging a bit less. A little bit of extra lighting for this spot. Alright, ceiling height's all good. A few of these have tags, so I'm gonna have to fix that up, I guess. Got one. Alright, all looks good. Yeah, the ones that have tags are these. But that'll take a little bit of fixing. It's mostly just doing stuff like this. There, that's one sector now. Which one of these is currently attached to the control sector? There it is. Alright, and we all want them merged together with this one. There, now it's just two sectors. And I have to make a separate control sector for the lit up sections. That's more or less how that's gonna go. Oh hey, it's another floating island. At least this one's attached to a wall. Oh man, I really like how this looks. It's cool! I like it! Just gotta do basically that for
The rest of it. Oh dear.
Yeah, it all comes into perspective the moment I zoom out. Here's the little section that's been done so far. Here's the rest. Man, you can always tell when it's a stew boy mini. And it's always good. We're back into the main nuking sector, so Doom Builder's not happy again. Little snake tongue. I mean, it is based off the chasm, so yeah. Cave Adventure is definitely correct for this part of the map. All the little bits of twinkling light coming down from the cracks in the ceiling. It's coming along, Biggest Blueberry. It's coming along. I've been fussing over all this crap for too long. It's gonna be an interesting one, because there are some tags I need to get rid of in here. One big, long, continuous crack in the ceiling. Gotta zoom way in for these ones. You can get rid of these tags, because I don't need them anymore. What the? I missed a spot! There we go. It's called amalgam. So basically just a combination of the words amalgamation and doom. Where the idea is to take a Doom 1 level and a Doom 2 level and smash them together and do that for the whole selection. Although for some reason they're doing plutonium maps alongside the Wolfenstein maps, so that's a little weird, but it's what they're doing. close. Amalgam. So get rid of the D. Yeah, gross toad is the combination they have. It's strange, but not altogether unpleasant. Yeah, it's a weird project, but I just wanted to have some fun. Try some different stuff, you know? Get some more experience under the belt. Probably best to have this go this way as well. More lighting! More! A little bit of this, a little bit of this. Yes, yes, it's really coming along. The tendrils of lighting continue. Then I'm gonna go in this way, which then comes out this way. Forks a little bit, because of course. God, it's gonna be such a relief when this is all done. And And I had to remember how to make proper monster closets. I'm sure that'll be an exercise in and of itself. More lighting. If you're talking about combat, probably closer to Plutonia, but since the chasm never had any revenants or archviles, I don't get either of those, so I'm gonna have to make do with the rest of the cast. It'll be an interesting puzzle to figure out. Learn how to make use of some of the lesser used monsters. Also, there'll probably be a lot of pinkies, because both maps had a rather huge number of pinkies. Sandy really liked berserking pinkies, it seems, because both Chasm and House of Pain, that is their primary gameplay loop. It's punching pinkies. Oh, it's fine, Doom Builder. You're not going to explode. Yeah, a lot. A ton of music has been made for Doom. At this point, we have a pretty set number of instruments. The problem back in the day with MIDIs was you had all these different MIDI synthesizers. But now, most ports just use the same one. Based off the old Roland SC55, I think it was. Gonna have to do a complete run of texture alignments after this is all done. Because a bunch of them are gonna need fixing. Anything that the light's intersecting tends to get messed up. Which, as you can see, is quite a lot of stuff. Anything the light touches is going to need further texture alignment. Texture alignment, Dad. You'll find out when you're older, son. You won't like it. But it will be necessary. Light for everybody! I'm doing this in like small chunks at a time just to make sure I don't miss any textures. That's pretty much the long and short of that one. Because while I could carve it all out at once, I'd rather make sure I don't miss any textures. Well, machine's got a bit of a cooldown on it, so it won't do multiple at a time. There we go. Probably have another one from over here join in on that section. That small little section is going to be left over. There's no efficiency here. Only lighting. At least the lighting goes by much quicker. Oh! Dome Builder, what the fuck? Dome Builder, what did you do? I hate it when it does that. Fine, I'll do it in pieces. Stupid Doom Builder. Every now and then, Doom Builder decides it wants to explode. Don't you do it again! Don't you do it again! Don't you do it again! It's having a good long think about this one. Okay, good. So, don't Builder! Shit. It doesn't like this one spot at all. You Builder, put the sector back. What are you doing? There you go. Doom Builder, what's your problem? Sometimes lines just explode, and I wouldn't even be able to tell you why. At least it didn't crash the editor that time. Yes, more little bits of lights twinkling into the room from the excessively large cracks in the ceiling. Alright, I think I'll do like one or two more of these and that'll be it. Little grabby hands. Ah, yeah, look how spindly that is. Oh, yeah. That's that cool shit. Just spindly and weird. I think one more just straight out of the corner here. Poor ceiling's just sweating profusely. It's like, what are you doing? Anything I want, physics! Alright, hopefully that doesn't blow anything up. Good, good. Ah, yes, I smell food. It is probably time to wrap things up. Raise it by 8, 224 brightness, sky 1. There's gonna be so much texture alignment work to do later. Oh god. Guys, looking cool. Lots of textures to fix, but other than that, looking pretty cool. This room's come a long way from where it was a couple of days ago. There's much more to do with it yet. Like, I've only gotten this far. I still have to do these, and then this, and then this, and then this, and then it's done. It's becoming a just unrecognizable mess when you zoom out, though. I don't know what I'm gonna do about the auto map for this stage. That would take a long time to fix it in of itself. But it might not be a bad idea to do so. Either way. Oh, God. Alright, that's gonna go ahead and do it for today for the map. I'll keep working on this on my own time. Ugh. If you enjoy the content, though, please give it a follow. It helps the channel grow. Gets those numbers going on up. We need to succeed here on Twitch.tv. If you're on the YouTube side of things, give it a subscribe. It'll let you know that I'm streaming. I stream 6 days a week. For anybody looking for some more content, I'm going to be on Arcade Pit on Spike's channel tomorrow night at around 8 Eastern, 8 Eastern. Remember, Daylight Savings Time happens in North America, so that does mess things up a little bit, too. I'll be paired up with Venus, and we should have ourselves a good time. Hopefully we at least both get one game we're decent at. In the meantime, though, I'm gonna go there, I'm gonna get some food, and then probably work on this thing some more, because I really want to see it through at this point. Yeah, let's see if I can get another Mega Man game to go versus Smite in. I've got a good record. Until next time, see you later. Maybe we'll get the archery game. Oh, imagine if we actually got the archery game. That'd be amazing.